back. The Disco Elysium. Gotta get down funky. I think I should have checked earlier. Gotta just make sure. Yeah, this is working. So we're back in it. Stay tuned. Tuesday. Kind of got dressed down by the thugs, but we also know that they did it. We just have to prove that they did it. Kind of crazy. Wednesday, we have to go to the other side, to the coastline Wednesday, because that's when the drawbridge should be fixed. Yes, Laura, what's up? Other than that, I'm not too sure what I should be doing. I do a little bit of money collection. Check our tasks. Authority. Warlock. Find out what this music is. Gotta know what the kids are into. Find Royal. So have to call back again for the info on the armor. So we did get that done. I don't know what he driver. I need to get empathy for Uno. I need money for rent. We gotta also hit up the smoker at night. Till then we have some time to have fun. A lot of thought bubbling. I'm thinking the best way to get my stats ready fast enough is we go through the honorable route of becoming a feminist fascist. I think that will really be the best option for everyone. Everyone knows a little bit of feminism. Everyone knows a little bit of fascism. Feminist fascists. Grace, River of Filth. Gateway to the River of Filth. I think there's nothing here. Gotta find Drug Lady. Let me check the tasks. Is that done? Yeah, okay. We're still looking for the lady driving her lorry. You might know a bit.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Where are you from, Siling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
It's crazy how you become soft this side. Yes, as I'm saying. Apricots are delicious.
The Apricot Suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
No, I should not. You from Siling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. whole Revachol.
This man
I'm
probably
back in
comes
this.
from Sea Guy. Sometimes
Get back
Very
to
cool.
business. Is there any more authority I can put on myself? That's minus authority. Never want to lose that. Kinda gave her up earlier. Oh shit. I didn't know there was a path there the whole time. It's full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Some more wild pines.
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is.
I don't even. Let's talk to big fella again.
right to work.
Nah. Nothing to talk with big fella about. Let's talk about my big friend. Oh, she might know about the music.
Hola, wandering man. How can I?
Hello, youth. I have questions.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Nope, she can't answer any questions. Oh, might as well have our plastic bag out. Get to work. Guess we can go around back, because I think that's how we can get to the top. Because we can get a roof on this building somehow. She's able to get there. Elysium, we gotta take everything.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I can't get to these ruins yet. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
For now. Gotta keep running. Gotta make sure my speed doesn't leave me. Gotta force it in your body. There's a little bit of it left over.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
That feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Just bring them back when you're done, please. I gotta see how to get to this roof. Maybe we can go through the balcony.
The door is closed.
La Barbère, 26 degrees centigrade. Arid. Can't get it from here. Actually, do not know the best way down. Hey, yo. Thanks for the follow. You're trash now. Got the keys. Let's go have fun unlocking. Logo of the municipality of Revachol. Alright, yeah, okay, I hope it is.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Open the padlock.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I don't remember letting these guys have voices. Don't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow.
Yeah, I didn't have voice
Your
acting
hand
for
is
them.
still on the lid.
When that change? Get them out of here. I'm supposed to be you. Only I can make the sounds from my voices. Only me. Here we go. Open the lid. Smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Boxes of carton. You see milk. An egg rests with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapping. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. Box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Pick at the rags. Maybe we can find his clothing. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eyes. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Damn, should have done this when we first got the body. Something slimy catches your eyes. Reach for it. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appeared from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the eggs are just kitchen variety waste. Yellow old mug that catches your eye, but other than that, thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
God, Kinoace is so stupid. I think someone from the world might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay. Search the food waste. Just organic waste, cold and slimy in your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What? What's this? What? Blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Pick it out. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out some forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
There's a little paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Not so sure. Let's take it to the thought bubble. Shit, the thought bubble. What's been cramping my style has been foreboding quality. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore, and I'd rather not talk about it right now. Vote on it. Thinking maybe it's cramping my style, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm disco enough for that. No one up? Alright. I've been crapping my style then.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Say nothing.
It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Anyway, where were we?
Lieutenant peers into the trash container where soggy cartons and rags stink violently. That's why I'm such a sludge you found. They're interactable. Go to inventory, select interactable, and read it. I'm getting that mug too. The broken mug with already oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in a saffron. An antique? And its social sensibility. Take the mug.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Interact. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers, hanging from a plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spilling it out for us. Below this pathetic's terror, do not look into the blue hearts. Browse the white papers. No, we'll just do ones that go straight down. Inspect the toilet paper. Just toilet paper. Stick it to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Take it off. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off like plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better. Inspect the clip. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down the paperwork. His crocodile teeth are the only things keeping his paper together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. Your fingers across the aluminium. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. Kind of information.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Yours will have how many cases you've solved. Many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motor carriage. They're dear to him. That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Turner says neatly kept notes. Browse the white papers. They're not exactly white. They're yellow in patches by sunlight and alcohol, covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. Paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What is in there? What are they about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Was 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it. lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
There's a mention of a naming convention here. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on some margins, yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might even say even, one that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more lighthearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take a lot of effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done later, once you're done inspecting them up close. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks accomplished, the case is complete. Commit to paper, using the pen lady gave you. Tasks you've completed flow out with a kind green ape, pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already finished. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia, and all that remains is to name the case. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes. You know what the normal name is, but so plain. Anything else, please. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these. Close the case file. Browse the yellow pages. In the back you see a thin translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them out from the binder. They hand them out according to the type of form. What type of forms are there? 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Which is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. Misconduct fine. Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague. Station call. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear. The specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Field autopsy. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. See the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in age, sex, condition, or internal organs. Enough of these. Yes, all this remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to the people, fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies for dead guys. Delicious power hid within the pathetic mess. You feel better. Look at the clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded. However, the U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM. What did you say the color was? Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Shake the ledger. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. Peek inside. Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it's not see-through. You cannot see what's inside, etc. How would I open it? Smell the ledger. Acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. Now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with citrus zest of toilet cleaner. To our logic. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of the initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HB4112011 o'clock, the next world mural. Wait, what is HDB41? 41 is your precinct. What is HDB? It's safe to assume that these are initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB. Still feel like there's something missing from that. Next world mural. This one's relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story pyramid overlooking central Jamrock. The building is sparsely inhabited, ghost town, part of its failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure. Rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into it form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing, and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The Frito crew is easily tracked down. Only the Bell's letters have the litterage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. Read on. The crew, however, the crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite, organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rumbling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between the 2 options. Move the mural. It is wrong. A staggering 78% voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that true love truly is possible in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. The middle class are not to be... I like it. Can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Of the unsolvable case. A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. the public indecency drunk. And the property damage drunk. Is a cursed case. It's been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29th, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was you were signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It's in their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away, because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers, and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors, would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of the distorted features, is medical improbability on par with yeast ceasing to produce the expression. Can we just keep them off the streets? No, proceed. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get a local gang of Zemliakis to take them out. The Zemliakis gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You try it all. Still, the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You cover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. What is Leslie doing? Public indecency. Good, you're learning. The files have to be trusted. That's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things. The fact that they're both drunk, but then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day. Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind at potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, and you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. The process of the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. Stop your assaults on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, but at this point he's tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, he slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. He smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to attend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure, but he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The insolvable case is solved. Here's also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? We got time. It's 12:48. I'm blocking the clock. Square bullet hole murders. It'll be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square, shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, the square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. But that's all you got. Half hour you spent piecing it together. All you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet, and then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Sequence killer? Who knows? Those pages are missing. What's next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. The couch in an unexpected location. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the streets, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young and they thought they looked cool. They actually looked like assholes. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you gotta complain about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. Oh boy, got that. They were leaving it out on all these unexpected whimsical locations. They took it too. Or also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee, because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. Did I ever catch those guys? No, you didn't have time for that. Those notes show that you have what's called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What's next? Murder at the hookah parlor. Murder tam tam at the hookah parlor. was like, oh, you know what? I should have been reading this uh my speakeasy voice. Murder, time, at the hookah parlor. It was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. A circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Right, on with the murder. Joseph Mills was in this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for like a month. The captain got impatient. Shit, or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot, not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still, couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop? No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That the murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere. You look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in the hookah parlor. Good. You calm down there. You don't need all that. Hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum, flavored vapor all day. Can you get high off of it? No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything. Really stupid. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s, found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor. In the middle of the day, no one else is in there. Only client that day, in perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookahs all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then, bam! He's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin? Movie deal gone sour? Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. See the cushions around the table. Table's low. Heavy. Really sharp edge. He sucked the hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. What was he doing there for 6 hours? Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next. I can revisit this. Pretty good. I need to get my interfacing gloves on. I also got this to deal with.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu. Oh.
The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Bonuses I have. Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All insects learning caps raised by 1. The clothes in the trash. Interact. Interfacing 58. Let's try it. Ah, beautiful. 11. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that comes off the slide. Bend the plastic on your knee slowly. The slide snaps back into place. It would be possible to just, slide the drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Pick up the ticket stubs. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles towards each other in the colored pencil drawings. Tickets permit access to a zoo in Revachol East. Aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Fucking kill yourself, you. Okay, that's an option. I just kill myself. Pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to the piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it first. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines up the inside of the card, looped around letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There's of care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that's not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter, so you can read it when you wake up. It will make you happy. Throw it away, please. It will make me happy. Merciful wind blows from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card sleeping into it. Onto it. Read the card. Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the cloud collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. Stop. Put it back. I'm not ready for that. Gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer's jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. There it is again. The scent of apricots. A touch of cinnamon. It smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple. Ancient temple? Yes, from the heights of antiquity. Long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to. End of summer. Sun sets into the sea. But the water does not boil. Instead it turns into liquid gold. For a moment the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically. You are rich. There's movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat. Like the evening. When you turn towards it, there's nothing there. Wait, come back. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Take a deep, deep breath. Bitter citrus, sweet, seems to grow stronger, like a glow with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they use to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Is that just your memory, filling in the gap? Gained apricot chewing gum since it won. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar. Boy. Yellow man mug. Just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. It's actually quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the contents. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage? Mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Did anyone laugh anymore? Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case? It's a problem with woke. Face of an entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Right, it's impossible to determine the true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled this treachery. Yes. It's the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed her untrustworthy atoms. I have to spend points to forget. Okay. All right, let's talk to Kuno. He's right here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Holy shit, I'm the best. I can fix children. I mean, I can fix anything really. I'm the what's called a fixer. Handyman. Don't go to a psychologist, don't go to a shrink. Call me up, we'll deal with this. It's not Kuno. It's Kunoise. Interesting. How? Kunoise is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you. The other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her in the front. Just win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Act on it and try to separate him. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. Watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
I just think of fucking Oni plays where they use a fucking Donkey Kong whenever they fucking say some shit they're saying. Like, she puts extra stress into that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper, pig. Oh, Kuno. Let's whisper, pig. This is it. You've got him. Be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Shh. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Hunches down again. You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere. Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on. Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. Creature peers at you both from over the fence, something searching in her eyes. Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other children? He falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, Malish. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
He doesn't even want to think about this. This isn't just another boast. What's that language she uses? Napakimpi, Fadgari.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal. Or something from the tundra and taiga covered Katla Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really. Do they have red-haired people there? And evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Sirius have that ginger gene. Kuno. Could she be serious?
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Sirius community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
How was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
About your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Why is she called Kunoise then? Kuno, Kunoise, two of a kind.
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Goes through the gap in his front teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This was what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. Do you understand?
Boys looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take the most violent man in Revachol in your condition? How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
It's half a gram, sir. Half a gram.
Yeah? Half a G? Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any. Made up my mind, Kuno. This is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Lie. You need speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure
I'm gonna
to bring
die.
that shit back to Kuno.
I'm gonna get my shit beat in.
Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He gracefully points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, kid. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Good work. And we got this back area now. Kuno tell you about the shack. Because unless it's Kuno lie, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door. Kuno's fuck palace.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Take this money from a child. Instead of play with traces of bone yellow powder. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Lieutenant isn't studying the power in the mirror. He's studying you. It's a good vague way to ask where he stands in drug use. Professionally, I mean. Oh, was my wandering? Just good morning. You know. Watched my stuff. Did a little house cleaning. Ate food. And I did this. It was really a nothing morning. I was in bed for a bit longer than I expected. Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
I overslept super hard. I don't know how. I was expecting to be awake at like 5. I slept through every alarm I had. Your fucking text this morning really woke me up. That's the thing that made me like, oh shit, it's 7. I don't know, man. I need to fix my sleep. I had like one good day this week where I woke up at like 5 and I was like ready to live life. It was like Tuesday. And then every other day after that, it's like I cannot wake up. I'm in pain. I'm suffering. I'm like Harry over here. See that ladder there? Yeah. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. C2 of magnesolum, magnesium supplements. Oh, so this was above, not below. Changes everything. There was more than $1.10 in there. I have to prepare myself to fight. Nah. Kilo with Kuno. If I could find my gun, I'd go after his dad, no problem. Maybe I can convince a certain measurehead. Right then, we can see what that was. Restoration pillars keep the rooms together. Postcard, Grand Quran 37. Says get out of the way or get fucked up. While we go make choices, we're gonna go meditate. Let y'all ruin me, benefit me. Did I even ask Kuno about the thing? I did not.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Question about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could could be a lead in the investigation. So may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
22 inches? Where the... No, you gotta text me right now where the fuck I can get me a 22-inch cheesesteak. 22 inches? That's almost 2 feet of meat. God damn. What man need with 22 inches of meat? Buy my work. Fuck you. Wait. I asked you what happened to his clothes. Let's see. That's like a fucking 30-minute drive for some fucking cheesesteak. Not today. Not today. Maybe after church I can make that drive.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Ain't sound, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so any longer. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. And I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash. Show them the
The
drug.
fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Jake, I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here. Just gotta hold that for later. Get that screenshot in for a little bit later. The mug fucker.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone's tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Nods in approval. Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator? Oh, we
Kuno
got
doesn't
no
know
more.
who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. How much is that 22-inch fucking cheesesteak, by the way? Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape. Like some kind of musician.
Yeah, Kuno
A
plays
dollar
on
an
Snow
inch? Get
Radio,
off me.
Fucks pigs live. Fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? Feel tired and old. But you have that sparkle in your eyes. It's the 2 of Magnus Solum, Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
And he's right. You could use some. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It's nice Kuno cares about me ODing. You don't always get children caring about the fact you might OD. It's an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Okay. A little bit of opiate and hepatitis. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. Dashboard lights up with an orange glow. Balance per minute gauge jumps to the engine of the Pukus Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. Press the button labeled headlights. Lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light on the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
So you hold the ledger's clips under the headlamp. Near a distant hologram appears, a street grid in the veins of a great river. Familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations. Look at the shimmering street grid. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM. Yet the major arteries of Evershell are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanima's headlights. Wait, look around you. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. Distance, a child, somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than a child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Smells the air and says, "Where are we on this map?" Points at the halogen map.
Let me see.
Lays the ledger from it and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his fingers near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. It seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations. Many of them. They're divided into 3 separate rows. Type of the different rows. First row has 18 dots. Not bad. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means. But the next one. Next is the longest. It runs all the way around the board with them, and then some. Count them individually. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why precisely. The last row. The last row is 3 perforations. 3. That's it. That's it. Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots in the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do, it's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some sauce, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young man asks the man across the desk from her. A young woman asks the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over his desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week, yet don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Let's see your yellow gardening gloves. That sounds like some bitch talk. I ain't gonna get no itis out of a fucking cheesesteak. I'm about to take that shit. I'm gonna go and move on with my day. I'm gonna drive in the heat. It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Thanks for this. Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Press the remote control on the key. Now see your statistics on your journal page. Go to the right of your task description. Look at my stats. Those are some famous last words. I have 8 fascists in me. And 8 sorry. I'm gonna be a sorry fascist. I think I'm not gonna get fascist anymore though.
Can I help you?
Taken out of context or 500. That would be a sorry fascist. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
You don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
So who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. Also, unauthorized access to the rolling trash. Alright. I'm gonna go find a fight I'll die in. Book saw a man from him though, and wildfire. Must be erotica, but without actual erotica. Book about pate. Book you don't really understand, but it's bad, and it doesn't seem important. Takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Cos from Iguana. Book about Boyadero's culture, holds freedom and room upstream. Book about future, the government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello again, sir.
Who's that? Points to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt.
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Alright, I'll see you around, Annette. Shelves are open with books from the same series. You see the name. Oh, wait, what I got?
Revacholian nationhood. Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles. All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
All right. I gotta be a drinker. I'll be stronger. All right, woman.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
You have nothing to say to me. So we're probably gonna get killed by Kuno's dad, but I just want to see it happen. And that's why I beg of you, I implore you, give me more fizz. Give me more physical. Number 11. Shabby door. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Points the bill on the door. Hey. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the door from the safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Points the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly. Response. Snip. The cutters go through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. A phone book lies down on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Lieutenants, I've located a psychoactive substance on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. Listen instead something in the other room. Take the speed from the table. Look at the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Now we're taking a big risk. See what happens. Bundle of clothes helped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out your hand. Underneath there's breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Keep extending your hand towards the pile. Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There's something alive underneath it. Pull the blanket off. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. This Kuno's father is seeing.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Lieutenant's right. Man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. Done. What's happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
We should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arm saws would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Months? Weeks? Pile of blankets grunts miserably. I took your amphetamines, old man. Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. Try the perception check. Yeah. Man groaned once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's possible to make out the syllables. Hand emerged from the blanket, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Well, that's sad. Report back to Kuno.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Kuno this, Kuno that.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pat, neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
It's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
40 million. 40 million people used to live in this city. She likes the totality of it. You could say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too, in my head. Point to your little head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Wait, little head, that was my dick. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
I know that SAT word. You know, she knows some $5 words, this lady.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
A venture capitalist? Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And, okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Me. She's one of them. Of course. One got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Or the coalition.
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There's a bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause. Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moralist International is a blue forget-me-nots, a piece of the gray sky. Unofficial, for a moment, there was hope. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
What was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from? From there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells me her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie. A pair of pants. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Clatter of tape operators for each skills keys fills the main halls of a reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Shellbrook presses enter. Outside officer Elf Boy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eslary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43. You're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of the 50s, haven't seen much better than a zone of control. Can see in her eyes, days slipping away. You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
It's the crumbling tenements, paint flecking. We need more authority in us. Encyclopedia's been running strong.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Oh, her first. Hey, look at your rookie numbers. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took if it took.
I see. 1/10 of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Until the insanity is crushed and Revachol reigns, a suzerain forever.
Forever? In 20 years, Revachol went from a king to a commune to a zone of control. She is forever. But the next thing she will be is something else.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
It's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
There's a cute encephalopathy.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She can face it in short, cold bursts. Try not to invest too deep in the condition of this doomed detective. Casey goes down later, souring the entire portfolio. You've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
Causes encephalopathy.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking. She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Hi necktie. Do one more. Damn, I have good ass. What is? Think of something close to you. 6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yeah, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, finger on trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." Pulls on it slowly now. "He'll find it again. We always do."
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. It's the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
It's being sarcastic. Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Wants to know what you are. She won't maneuver her way out of this one. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios míos. Draw a card. A liberal?
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You've got Revachol in your blood. A real nationalist. No? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like the pleasant teeth in those light green eyes. I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who'd crossed the line and pulled the city into madness once more.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. if not for my own sake. Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire in the ocean. You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Dummy yourself. Our intellectual vanity will be my undoing. The crown on your head as you and the crown on your head as you lay in the casket. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye. A red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the superculture. Let it go. Now we true the conceptualization. 97%. We can't fail. We're gonna fail. Can't fail this. What is all this? The sound, the scent, the sound, the air. What is this?
What world? The
Closing
only
her eyes,
one,
look at the sea.
I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water. Do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside, sideways. What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona? My corona!
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear sleeps into you. The pale? What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
If you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Arms hang down by your sides. Tin observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses. You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
You mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
What do you want me to know about pale?
Anything.
But she wants to tell you. Ask him to step away. Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene. Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
So play with his notes. Now, what can he do? You're a grown man. Now, it is pale.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, what is an isola?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what's the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being. Negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Surrounded by pale. How do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens in your summit. 6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Or its physical qualities.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
The pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
During our pale talk, I got a drink.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues? Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this overradiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards.
That's not
strictly limit
hydration, that's
civilian travelers
revivification.
to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more. You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale Transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. A strange, grey-haired woman in the her lorry. Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That poor woman must have stories to tell like that. Like you wouldn't imagine. Are you overrated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Is this entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Supraisola. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounded them. Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone like a skipping stone beneath the surface. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment or...
What do you think, detective?
It's grown. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hunged man's mouth open. Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Let's return to reality. Wait. Why should we just leave and leave? The world get left behind. Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Sometimes fence vague shadows of a past. It's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You're right. It's disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
That insurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. Let's have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
That's a lot of shit. I need this map. It's hard out here, man. I just need like 10. I'm good to go. So like maybe like 2 talks and get the experience for a new thought. I really wish this camera was rotatable. Oh no, me. No, knows me. I need to find some garbage.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
It doesn't live in Martinez. Done for now. Do I have any cans to throw away? Don't have any. Black team's composure. Let's talk to my best friend.
The unpromising raised pupil returns.
Know anything about this mug? That's the objects. Just in the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
I have no interest in it.
You had nothing to do with it. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Pick up on something artificial in his tone. Like he's putting on an act. This isn't like him. He's usually more himself. But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
I love him.
Finance
I love his words.
to the seminaries. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you gone against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Looking kind of monolithic. Second glance, someone's forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. In the drawer. Drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Browse through the folders. Here's of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuran, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. Anything interesting? It's hard to make sense of the thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. We try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Shit, unfortunately, let's go through the folders. That's a close fail, I think. That's a close fail. Look how blurry all the lines of these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaritan monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp. Now only vague letters float before your eyes, less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing. Can I actually focus through not focusing? You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus a normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go. The falls alone for now. Do it. Just do it again. What's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. There's a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note. Appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo. Everett's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everett's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. The hours on the list have been crossed out and the notes left crumpled. Turn to Lieutenant. Look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Special borscht seems a bit odd on the list. Take another look at the notes. Remember, Leo. Everett's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Crossed out. Got borscht it up. I don't know if I want to be a in what sense. I don't know if I want to be a feminist or think about chewing gum. But I think that +2 against men. It's really gonna help us out here. Should have gotten it earlier. That's not one. Where's my bag? Oh, that's a boombox.
Yes?
Empty bottles of Commodore Red and Putin Pilsner. Here's empty wine bottles glistening in the rain. Swim party really hard here. Wait, how hard? They went through 6 bottles of Putin Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard. That's a good ass party. Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
It's been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Anyway, here's all the balls I need. Foston means Wales Fjord in Arden. Is it after 1900 or 2100 you meet this guy? 2100, okay.
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
We meant taking the soup to the men. Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's a bit off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. Now he's just nodding along. Okay, I'm off.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It's attached to the Cavalcent, the Cavalcent crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
But not too much. Me out here just fucking bumping the beats. Please get out. Please, Harry, get out. I don't know why this is the path thing I have to take. Look what real music sounds like. That's what real musicians listen to. Oh yeah, my little bit of speed. See what I can do to increase my rhetoric. Nothing. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? Because getting physical isn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Excuse me. It should not be. I'd probably get like $2 at most. Yeah. Probably too late. Oh, I didn't. Ah, well, at least I actually needed it. Oh, I miss that music, man. That music was bumping. You, how do I get to you?
Fuck does Kuno care?
To care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving the boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some cash off a cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids, the tenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly. What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno? None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him, another life where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright, alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you, I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There's a genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes becomes large and round. His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
I don't think West Revachol style is a good way to go out.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno!
Professor comes swallowing. There's such a grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Little hat jumps from down behind the fence. He did not win. There's a crack in there now. It's spreading across the face in his certainty. There are tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Can we do
right
it?
there where?
Find a job patient.
Kuno's gonna move
Yeah, in a tomb!
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
I did right not give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I think I fucked up the help Kuno route. Special borscht. Need to give him drugs to help. That's not how you help a child. It's not how you help a fucking mentally disabled, I don't even know what that accent is, child. If you just hear a child going, Kuno, and all that shit, that child needs help.
You're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Renee, I found your guard booth. So when has giving drugs to children never been bad? I mean, what are you trying to do with these kids? Are you trying to make little super soldiers? You know, that's how you grow up faster. Get yourself a Master Chief. But I mean, speed? Kids don't need speed. They're already fast enough. Killing schools handing out meth like candy. That's what these liberals want them to have. They'll destroy the moral fibers of America. They're out here giving marijuana and cocaine to children now. No. These kids, different. Me, you know, we had a little cigarette once in a while. Had bummed a beer from my dad. That's all we did. Just playtime stuff. Yeah, I found your old guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
That's that slight sigh. Feels like he has to justify himself for some reason. Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Gone. Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid,
Getting a
take
spinal
it.
call.
A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Just thug it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There's no middle ground. You know what? I'll put this up to the class. Alright, so everyone gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone looking. So that looks communist. They think it's the fascist. This might be the liberal. This might be the ultra liberal, though. And this one, that's disco. But which one are we doing? What's our response, class? Such dependency only weakens a man. Alright. We have at least one fascist in the chat. One fascist in the chat, but are you a feminist fascist or not? Alright, chat room. We got fascism here. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There's no middle ground.
It's not charity. Not to me.
As traditionalist. Burst of pain on the old soldier's face. Looks like he wants to add something, but can't find the word. His finally eyes light up and he says,
Up there, I give it all I got. I earned my keep. But you're right, officer. There is no middle ground. It's do or die.
Something about him has changed. He's calmer somehow. I saw a picture in there. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. I need to find that bull. Let's see, is the chef still in? Can I talk to him about borscht? I'll take all. It's my police prerogative to take them. Leo says you're friends with Mañana. Is that true? I'm sure Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. And falls silent again. They're friends. What is in the borscht you're making there? Points to the large pot. The man says a couple of sentences in the strange language of his, and seems to wait for you to speak. Pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return. Mercury rising. Roll your fingers through your hair.
Horse need more vodka?
Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
It's like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. No vodka. Cut it. The cook gives you the long, disappointed look and then turns your stove off. Seems to wait for you to speak. You're getting closer and closer every day. Do a little inland empiring.
I've got nothing to say to you.
What
Why
are
are
you
you
going to do to
wasting
me?
your time? What are we going to do to you?
You specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Sock lady. See Hawthorne bushes and see. Through a window. Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. Hawthorne branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. Perception. Look out the window. Yeah. Nothing. Just black tangles in the hair of an old woman. Motionless. When the yard isn't reached the Hawthorne. There's the light coming from the window. Squint. Little side panel up there. Let some air in. Need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. Not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there. Behind the glass. Something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just work.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
On top of the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's also an anthropological sight. Watching him try to assert dominance over you. Weren't you warned to not go down this path? Yet you still go and do it.
Not in the arresting mood?
His venal eyes come alive with hatred. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. See the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. You're armed. They outnumber us. Lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with him. Confess to murder. Talk, I'm taking you in. No. Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're about fucking time.
Do it raw. Do it raw. We're doing it raw! You're raw! I'm getting these good raw rolls. As you look around the room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? Where have I seen this before? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It's also filled with almost exclusively men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, Old Pido's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torsion. Ass on that one. But shakes his head in appreciation. Bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but I mean, who am I to judge? With the kebab joint. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
Must be. Just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up. Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just antagonize him. You have this already. Facts as before. Why are you hiding the victim?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Bart has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs. That can't be her. What you said to her? You told you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't really remember reality. Said I want to fuck you. Said you're a superstar cop. Easy. Easy. 6 boxcar shooters. Damn! You especially add cool after the victim's name. With your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting. Your sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said. Couldn't have been that bad. Relax. Relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Try to forget this little hiccup. So, what's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
He's off here. His anger's possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde throws him a can. Dice cracks it open. So, what's your relationship to her?
I know her.
Surrounding a common sounds fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Tries to make it sound real casual. The muscle in his neck tighten. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
This gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. Just keep picking at it. You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
You really went out of this way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
Sort of quivering Joe thing with the eye?
Yes.
Think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
We're fortified by his assurance. It's gonna be alright. Is it though? Nothing. You're still in for the bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up. Who is you? This man just been sitting here this whole time. Who are you? Bald ass northern line looking at. It's all about the money, you know. Ballroom's been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. Oh man, how much stuff can I probably get from you? They clean up too good. Who is it? A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door. Tired, controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. Door's open, she shouts. I'm drying my hair. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. House of dirty clothes, a woman's. Sad all over it. Reminds me of your own. Also, she just has exclusive roof access. Someone watching you behind the glass door. It has been hastily made.
Welcome to the roof.
Owens a cigarette on one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Oh boy, best viewers on blah 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 blah. Get yourself a bandu. Damn, that's a cool ass picture too. Blur silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
I'm sad to say we have shifted capo type since we last saw each other. We're a different cop now.
Wow.
Things are very far from wow, little miss. I'm a changed man, a cop reborn to repent my shortcomings. I'm the sorry cop.
A penitent cop monk. What brings this changed man to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Oh, she got that sweet menthol. Careful. There's something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What was your specialization?
Something stupid.
Hear what's stupid? Somewhere in the one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his general wards, asking if they're cancer. His partner Emil Mullins can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man says. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm because he's under the radiator. You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters. Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
Do feel the urge to save the world, yes. Guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out. Seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. Of course, what seems should not be her priority. Geez, Litz, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Nah, cool. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I know you've told us your real name.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire. Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Pour yourself more coffee. If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. You phrase it emotionally. What are you doing here? In the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Other questions for you.
Okay.
Why is it so loud here? Is it just occasionally the audio just fucking blows up? It's like, nah, this one, unlimited. Get your little fucking cigarette ASMR. They say you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's like fucking 9:54. It's fucking like 7 o'clock. We good for it. This is a conversation we can bring up. She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered. Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
She takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Tyus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She carries the coffee cup in both hands, warming them. What did happen between you and the victim? Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you? Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Get the feeling she might be. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Party. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? And no, it's physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Here's aloof, with that scar part. Scary, he's stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? Flongen, she misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot. The call, I'm pointing the hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
That's why the phone's out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline. Prawn says you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Saw phones of police. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. I'll go through all the trouble.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Rather puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant to see... She sees him in her dreams. So nothing. What did they hang him for? If not rape.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could have been part of the reason they hanged him. Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss. She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
That's the thing else. Before we go, a little thing. No, leave.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
You turn. A bright light catches your eyes, making you squint. Where's it coming from? Distant sunset. Stage light. Flash photography. No in particular. About superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. Actually, now I hear superstar and law official in a sense. They sound weird together. It's me. Establishing my superstardom hard lately. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bay. Badass. On the edge disco cop. Time to recede to the ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights. Action. The sudden flash, the world freezes around you. Along with it. An iconic monochrome solution. Black silhouette against the rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push. It's barred from the inside. Hear the bar rattle from the brackets.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
She had to lie. I would have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Wheels on Sam's. Quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles. Pill bottles are out of bones as you search the cabinet. Persperidol says Spiridol. In a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. It's labeled Nakra. Macra is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. Macra. Tacklist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
It's Narcan. Search the pill sheets. Something more interesting in there. Among the foreign, probably Messinian or Cotwaldian. Marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is gonna take a little know-how. Electrochem, baby. Yeah. The thing of note. Further you look. Look at the toothbrush. It's been used. Okay. Diablo. The corpse is no longer there. I wonder if I can get more drinks from my room. Oh boy, I got money in here. Also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. It's all too morbid. Looking at the destruction. No, I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Okay, if you balls, Kim. Some simple stuff, Kim. Don't worry about it. A quick save and then we'll go in. So Titus,
They're still hanging around. What is it now?
Kashi said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Good enough. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
This is like the fucking worst lawyer. You can't say shit. You can't just say that.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This version's on track. Now, do I play that she's crazy? I'm gonna put this to the class. Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. But cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. I don't know. I might need a little help with this one. What kind of crazy we looking at? Alright, we're gonna try the gaslight route. This might hurt our talk with her in the future. But we might get words out of them. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy.
Listen, she wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
It strings through the room like a warning shot. Success. Titus blocks off. Fists down. Everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. Gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break this tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story's in tatters. A mess. Might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to highlight. Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Cryptanalyst, radio officer. So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks up his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
It's enough for now. I'll get back to
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Some kind of superstar. That one's not coming up. We're gonna take a quick break and use the bathroom. We've been doing a good time. Do like a 5 minute. See you guys like 3:40. Quick rest. You know, walk it off. Get some snack in you. We are back. back. So we're gonna listen to this. The Door Gunner Megamix. Magnetic tape acquired from Tyus Hardy. It's supposed to hold recording of mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires boombox to play. Portal reel is just what you need. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. Play the tape. Push Commissaire. The tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air. This isn't Rivershaw.
This isn't Rivershaw. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
This tape is empty. It's button marked right there. It's on your portal reel. This tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Agree, he sounded inebriated.
Still.
I'm familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. There's more going on here than we know. Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isla, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in civil environment. Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
So you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's Friday night. This contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even. Let's go talk to the smoker. He'll know some more. She needs to go inside. It's too late for you to be out here. To roundabout north. To Capside Apartments, Martinez Pier.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire?
Getting nothing out of Cindy. Nation has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. Let me guess about what happened. Great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a single shot into Ravachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling, until it was destroyed and they had direct firing line. Look at the ruins of the water. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Take in the ocean. Waves the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. It didn't fall into the ocean, it was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Did this damage. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers. A 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful, the ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. And they are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadows on the water. Far in the northeast, cannons still ready to placate Ravachol. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like to talk politics of this kind. Time to go. You know, let's try to get the money. We can probably get the money we need. And then come back to that guy. Only 90 cents. I was broke.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into her cigarette holder and reaches out for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
What does he mean by that? It's death, but for the universe. Well, we're contemplating the living shit out of it. I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
No offense. But your partner?
Tries the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking. Lost all my memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand
Black Frank?
trial. The smoke from the fowling piece. when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Herifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
I shut the square, the broken horse monuments, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like? The pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
How does it feel?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of the streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself, for humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the steel windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not in this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Points to machines, clumped up like toys. One last thing. You said we can just become vapor.
Yes.
Elaboration. I feel like I already have what you have, in some ways.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
Looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
Center of this town, there's a ghost motorway, she sang. Takes all people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
Where's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself. There's nothing more to do now. She's far away. He's receding, in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
Inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head violently as he turns to leave. Why is he so anti pail. There's a reason behind this. He fears the pail. I wonder if that key could have worked there.
Give me a moment.
I'm good. Yeah, we think this is the look we're gonna go for. Ruin glow of light pollution rises from the east. Just in traffic. Nice falling on the city.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
And the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette. The slender figure is backlit by city lights, as distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. Feels like a Friday. He seems to be in good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned. We got your hints. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts a shadow in his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Okay, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Friday? Alright, very well. I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette. Looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He says he's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Oh Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. He flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
And he's gone. Looks like it's becoming the theme for him. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
Let's go, Kim. We have to interview this Sunday friend.
Right after you.
Quarterly Business Magazine. Crash, I see. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year '01. Buckets of paint, layers of old newspapers. Sumerian conical hat? Oh, that's crazy. Taking it. Exquisite Bentley bed made of metal. It's just soaking up in the pot. Empty ashtray. Fires for underground parties. Well, it's time to talk. Mr. Sunday friend.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Man in business casual moves his cufflinks. You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior? But he's not on the chain of command.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No. First, ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear that you're the one setting the terms here. We'll get to that right away. But first, you tell me the story about this black Samaran hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
He's looking to the road to a decade-long war of independence while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
Forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. Didn't work at all. Lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods you proceed. So you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
And what happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see. but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Were they cocos, kits, those funny squinting men?
Those funny... Oh, officer. That kind of language is unbecoming of an officer of the RCM. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
And why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing, Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
There isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Maybe there is. God. It's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not. What's this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So when I said I was the thrall to foreign interests, what I should have said is I'm Moral Intern's bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
What is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
But the rest of Revachol, is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Revelism is a ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Nothing happens overnight. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings. That can't be an official designation. Makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay. But outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
I didn't say anything about Oranje. Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except the candidate members never become full members, do they? You say cam members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but...
I'll be honest. I think a lot of Twitter users need to join a debate club. That shit will straighten them out. Fix all the internet problems right now. A lot of people just need to join a debate club. Just go in, have an argument you don't care about. That's what they need to do. They just be taking arguments they care about. That's your mistake.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
Children's down your spine as you envision a half dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative. Just haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I'd dirty Harry this man, if I had my gun. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
View. It's dark outside.
Listen.
I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
Busy bee. We're not a choice of words. That's something else.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I just know less and less. I have like no money. I'm just short. Oh, wait. No, this place didn't get more. Give me your trash. Give me your trash. I think we're gonna get 10 cents from this. Yeah, brother, 10 cents. Gotta get your fit on. Feels right. You belong here. It's not yet, though. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. God damn, it's an apartment. Get I gave boast in this shirt conceptualization. We take that. I have no suggestion. I'm not gonna do that.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
They say, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Exactly is the nature of this contamination.
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Demon who smells betrayal and apricots.
I love apricot chewing gum.
So do I.
Betrayed by the things we love. What a rotten deal.
And a large bill of menthol infused smoke and lets it out slowly. You've quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Without any discernible irony. Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol. You'd still reprimand her. Damn, really? That's why he was out here doing shit. Ain't no one gonna hold us back. Oh no, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool. It's quite impressive. How did you master such a horde?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star. He liked to do drugs. He did so with many drugs he eventually mutated into a corpse. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Son isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
as far as they can go.
Very funky.
Where's the door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Alright, I have other questions for you.
Alright.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. Triangles of her face rearrange into a weary smile. Don't worry. Protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the recent sounds of her persona. We will see you through the seats, my lord. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles along white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver stumpsuit. Avert your eyes. Trainer ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. Puts her coffee cup up, down. Up, down. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
I don't care if anything sounds... She sounds amused. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Picks the cup up, back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
A small measure of pride in her. She could quell the rage in being in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
If you have some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Okay, woman cranes her neck. That gets a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations. recorded neatly in blue ink. That's in the piece of the puzzle of flesh. Where's Lilystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gotwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Orion.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. Wasn't he a soldier? Military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth. A disgraceful mercenary. The Oranje state should have checked his breast for a sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along. Come to think of it, maybe it was our hate for Oranje that brought us together. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. Better not to mention it. Looks at you. The lieutenant, in you. Clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps? His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Let's get to the rest. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it. You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranje's slits? This Oranje's slits?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranje's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
Turns even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Damn, he's cool.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? The photo?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Sell some coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story. Thanks.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just the feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-okay. Good answer. I think we're finished this line of questioning. Hand Lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
Lieutenant puts his slip back into his notes and observes the young woman for the moment. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Top of his so-called assaults.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Unless your room is close to mine, I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out. We're in Sunday nights. I need to know what you did before I lost my memory. What I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Let's read it for instance. Get a grip of it, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. Turn to it later.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Perfected him. Wait, stop. That man, blow to beyond all recognition, was 42? That's what she said, yes. All the damage, the week's decomposition, plus only dignity and morality. He was 42 years old. Where's this going? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath you? Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
Just buying time, formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1 million years old? 21? 17? How old are superstar police officers usually?
I think I'm circa 55.
You're not.
He's squinting at you.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him, that number is 56.
Hey, this requires an... Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth. It's a laboratorium. All right, let's see if they deal out IOUs.
Can I help you?
Got my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Oh, man, it's late. Do I really have to pay you again? His eyes snuffs out after the movie speaks.
Do you have money tonight?
No.
Too bad.
Saying stuff. Change new crew lighter because his features. Here comes the layup, sire. Fall not for it.
But you know what? You're in luck, because you don't have to ever pay me again.
Are you serious?
Perfectly serious. You don't have to pay me anything. You don't have to give me any money at all. If you want a room, yes, you'll need to pay me, but you don't have to just give me money. Giving me money for a room is your choice.
This isn't a choice. I have nowhere else to go.
You want a free place to sleep? Fine. You've already unlocked your new room. The trash container outside is ready and waiting.
Time is painfully silent. This is your responsibility. I cannot help you now. I'm sorry. A new dimension of reality will open. Portal in this bed of waste. Sleep there and awaken elsewhere. What does that mean? At least I got a place to sleep tonight. Thank you, Gart. Fixing the eyes, there's sound and space between you. He's not proud, but he'll deal with that later. Comfort of his own bed.
I don't make the rules. Pay 20 real or sleep in the trash container. It's not up to me. Now, is there anything you wanted?
Goodbye. We're gonna sleep in the trash container. We're gonna level up something. It was electrochemistry, I think I wanted to pop. I'll say it's electrochemistry. Alright, Titus, it's door gunner mix time.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I've been here all day. So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And?
Nothing stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Else fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her. It was just locker room talk. Oh my god. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. It's definitely personal. Actually, I think it made her nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they want to give Classier a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking
please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus?
Voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. You don't have to say anything out loud. Just mix and match. I think it's personal for you. I think he had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
It's all right.
I don't know that.
I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically. Yeah. I want her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off his topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe, straight with me, Titus. What really happened? No, I think I can do one more. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
Yeah, underdose isn't actually a word.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His manner too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
Silence in the room. I then starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
I found someone who saw the hanging with a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out the name. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
It's kind of worse.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
If we only have to answer the question. I had imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks uncomfortable. Looks around comfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve. The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more
Shanky.
action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Writes in his notebook. You didn't break his wagon for it, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit. Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
Takes a giant cup of beer to hide the fact that they are comfortable having this film. I think I'll take away my rhetoric. Alright. Oh my god. 50 cents.
Yes?
If you follow
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
You
an
have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Okay then. Kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
This long, frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his over. Let's bring it up. Well, time to go to sleep for the night. Open the lid again. Time for bed. Crawl inside. Overall, on food rises up at you climb inside the trash container. Ted averts his eyes as he crawls into the trash container. His gaze focuses on something nebulous in the far distance, on nothing in particular. See you in the morning. No, sorry I had to be like this. He nods absent-mindedly. He reaches for a cigarette. No sooner has it left his pocket than he catches himself.
Me too.
The lid. Darkness engulfs you. The stink of rot nearly knocks you out. For a minute, you can smell cigarette smoke wafting in from the outside.
Good night, detective.
Spray around you like smoke. You hear the lieutenant's footfall carry him away. I'm still working through Wasteland of Reality, man. This is where you belong. Ah! Oh! Yeah, how far back is it though? No, I'm this far back? Oh, fuck me, I'm stupid. Oh my god, if only I had known. I am back hours. Let's see what tasks I've done. We gotta get our tape.
The clowns are still hanging around.
I'm sorry, everybody.
What
We
is
gotta
it
just
now?
run through stuff.
Fuck.
For the record.
Oh,
We're skipping through.
Yeah, she.
Listen.
Lawman. And you?
Titus Hart. Everard.
Look, Copper, show it to him, T.
Here, jerkwad. You don't.
Big Steve.
I won't be. You think we have.
Understood?
Since.
Things got nice and quiet after that. It's not advanced.
Don't put.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
What's on? Don't forget your tape, Lawman. You do that. Oh.
Alright, we cannot go in there. I didn't know it would be a fucking death state. That's annoying.
The harbor.
When gonna off?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave. Then, still. One of the other mercenaries, a village on the Sama. Who knows? I think we've got.
Da, da, da. Did I already go through her drug cabinet? Yes. I ain't become a feminist yet. Oh my god, I'm so behind. We lost like 2 hours.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Yeah? Yeah. The contamination spread. For me, talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there. I love apricot chewing. Betrayed by the things we love. Thank you. With money. Comes in handy.
Is that something?
Better safe than sorry. Very funky. You tell me. All right. Did he?
It's intercept.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour or.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Running. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person. We're all scraping up any happiness we can find.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things in Martinez?
I think I picked the wrong one.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. Like, for example...
Actually,
a nickname?
I guess.
Lelis. We have a few...
Inoranye.
You were almost right, officer.
Yes.
Did that bring...
No. No. It was by no means a... Had he passed that test, we wouldn't... I love Revachol.
How old was he?
He was 40.
42?
He had many scars. We even celebrate...
Looks like you were right.
Blue. Pardon.
He had a combat.
Yes.
Ah.
It was light brown. Almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Made...
No. Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Oh. Sure. Sir. How? Yes, he smoked. And the woman. And he said. And so it goes. Oh, yeah. No, thank you.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people. It is when you're high. Why do you ask? Well.
All right.
Huh. I don't know.
You're not.
Sure he is.
Yes.
Maybe I can sell stuff at the pawn shop. That's like that put points in endurance. They didn't even say like, oh, you should not put points in endurance. Surgery black rum stain on the counter makes you teary eyed. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Pretty long. Back to him. Yeah, Mr. Luke. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. You thought about it? Get your goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Barely licks down. Don't lick it. What happened, man? Used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. I mean... Holy shit, I just force choked that. I'd have the worst conversation of my life again. Hello, Kunoise. Watson child. I think it was electrochemistry I put on. No, it's probably volition. I'm gonna change it up.
Gendarmerie. Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. That's nice. Besides, to the city. We'll talk. Take care, alright?
Alright, Sunday friend.
Who knows, detective? Right after you.
Gotta work our way through this house. Take everything we can get. Alright, let's go talk to him.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens. My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I heard you talking to my friend.
Let's change it up. Before we get to that, so where you got this beautiful silk robe from?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. Takes out his notebook again. You actually witnessed it.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so... I was on the balcony. That's when I understood.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious. Or
I couldn't see that. Let's just say that the laboring... I couldn't tell you. I went back inside.
were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, they are all men. Those funny... I believe they were mostly white. Well, that's the... Eventually, their shouts died. You're right. I'm afraid I...
About what time was...
All I can say... No, I didn't see the corpse until the following... Of course, anything I can do to assist. The coalition, the economy impacts the entire... well, you could say I'm undoing some of... Yes. La communauté, it is the most important thing. It's the central goal of it, which is...
Basically...
Precisely. That's why the Institute of... But not too far. The coalition believes in the... A sound... But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. It's the International Organization for Moralists.
Doing once.
But of course. Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world. The Occident is... Martinez, Revachol... But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here. You're full of... Now, enough of this delightful What's there to say? Moreover... Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture... Oranje is an example. As founding members, Oranje is a... About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well... Whatever you wish, officer.
Ooh, I get different wordings? This is new. Man who's lynched outside your window is from Orianye.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
It's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, What have you learned about the victim?
He liked to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Surlacli.
Poor kid from Origny's government who puts him into the military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
Turn him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
Holds up a finger so he made blue points.
What else has your investigation uncovered?
After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Crenel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Orangese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of timetable are we talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
That's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
His name was Lely, and he was 42 years old.
Ah, what a shame. A man cut down in his prime earning years.
Lely wasn't his real name. It was a nom de guerre.
Ah, he was a soldier.
A mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes,
So it's from a
it's hard
fancy
to believe
novel.
they still exist.
He's a motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay. He told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, this was after he died. He raises his eyebrows, though he stopped paying attention. Martin's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings. As a merc, he killed a lot of people on the Seminine Islands for the sake of the Orionese pharmaceutical industry.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Orangne's past.
We're talking about the past. It's still happening, going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
So that's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer.
This is the worst one.
That it's never going to happen. EPIS is a... It was such a wild success that we expanded it into... Why, it stands for... It's been such a supranational... You mean Revache? It's one day go... No, but we were talking about my... How did any of us become friends? Bad things... Au contraire. It's how millions of people... Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's an officer. He's deeply... He's a truly free spirit. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used... But the million... My friend... I'm all ears, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? Of course.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is...
Like I said, we're gonna move on. Do I still have more points to level up with him now? No. My tear bag. These are money makers.
coalition.
Gotta make sure I get these thoughts in. Oh, you're struggling for money.
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Erascles' doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Say nothing. Can I sell you stuff?
It's not off. What can I do for you?
This is the first time. Now, what are the MCMs here? Tell me. Been any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Right the bunkie.
Another time, perhaps.
Guys, I have money now. Perfect run, no brokies. But they could let me sleep in his car. Oh boy. And my $20. We need to get 20 more real tomorrow. But for now, we have a warm bed.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Ketchup, ketchup, ketchup. We're gonna bring up the guy first. See if that changes anything.
A witness? That's just this type. Well,
I want to say he's a high-ranking government official. Leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International. coalition that runs Revishal.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need.
Yeah.
We were drinking.
Right.
Well, yeah. What those flat?
It means the whole scene.
What is this?
Chunky,
You
I know you're...
Some.
You don't have to go.
You're doing a hell of a job.
And
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fuck. Fucking.
Yes.
Funny.
Please try to
This is just perfect.
Yeah, they're all.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I just got too worked up. I asked for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us. Unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Maybe she isn't who you think she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I mean, she has an actual drug problem. I already told.
Come on, Titus. It's been...
You know what? Next time, Yeah. What is?
Why do we make it 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
We're gonna take a chance. We'll take a dream pill. Kasha is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you about the truth. Many ways to go about it. All of them. Really good. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. Got this fucking dark shadow over my heart.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's awakened into this world. Something came with me. An ancient sadness.
Oh, that shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
Wow. Take off now. Get my quick save in.
I've got nothing to say to you.
She doesn't. Alright, you fucking, I forget for your name. Gaff, Gate, Gooth, Galumth, Gerud.
Can I help you?
Guards. That might be over
Got
tonight.
the 20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another...
Guards, I hope your fucking father loves you. Alright. So now we go to sleep like normal and we do not die. Gotta enjoy their face. Just gotta enjoy the best scene. As we go to rest. Sleep. I could do some solo stuff without. Not time. No, we can ask her real quick. about personal shit. There's not much stuff I can do without Kim. With Kim, I mean. I think I got my words backwards still. Oh, she gone. Well, she probably got kidnapped by whatever his name is, Titus and his boys. We're gonna go have a great sleep. No problems. Go to sleep. But it's still cold from the wind blowing from the broken window. Mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep. Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. Not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even though you're asleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing you. Belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain. The pain in your right side due to your large liver. By the way, it's your kidneys. You've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you? I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's all my fault. Now, you finally think about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you. Oh, these are my just desserts. I'll endure this pain with dignity. There's no dignity here. Reflections of your body mass. Flashes of day. Keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments. Just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Looking. But why would you want to start doing that? I will. I'm looking at the people all the time. I like them. Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they? Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least, they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep. Even to yourself, the world goes on without you. Let it. Let it. But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll. What a great rest, guys. I sleep good. Gotta get up. That's where we're gonna end it for today. It's Wednesday. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new smile on me. And I'm feeling good. It's gonna be when you were saved. So I would like to thank you all for watching once again. Hope you're enjoying this. I think we're gonna try to just do all Wednesday in one day, or we might split Wednesday in 2 days. We'll see. I'll try at best to just like start and end. I want to try to start and end on a day. So let's look up into the future. Monday, no stream. Wednesday, I cleaned up my desk. Maybe we'll stream. Friday, we'll do a day stream. If no one stops me, we're doing a day stream because I'm actually busy in the evening on Friday. And Saturday we'll be back here just going up on a Wednesday. And then the next week I'm fucked. The next week I think I'm absolutely fucked on schedule. I think the rest of this month I might be fucked on streaming. because some changes have been happening. But anyway, the usual spiel. If you liked what you liked, if you saw what you liked, please don't give the channel a follow. Share this down with your friends, let them know about it. We also have the YouTube channel. That's the best way to find the VODs. We also restream there. Find all my old series. And follow Twitter for absolutely no reason. I never use it. Okay? Still got a few hours in the afternoon. Have a good Saturday. Have a good weekend. Good night. Bye-bye.